Testing?
Testing.
Okay, great. Mic works. Okay, so today is Sunday, the 28th of June, 2026. Time is 21:54. Okay, so the previous game I played was Resident Evil 5. And then I watched Damnation, and then Revelations 2. So before we begin, we'll go over what happened before, to do like a recap. So at the start of each game I play, I do like a recap of what happened in the previous game, as well as what happened in between. So here goes. Resident Evil 5. The Umbrella Corporation. So Resident Evil 5 came out 2009. It takes place. Looks like it takes place in 2006. Okay. So Resident Evil 5. The Umbrella Corporation and its crop of lethal viruses have been destroyed and contained, but a new, more dangerous threat has emerged. Years after surviving the events in Raccoon City, Chris Redfield has been fighting the scourge of bioorganic weapons all over the world. Now a member of the Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance, or BSAA, Chris is sent to Africa to investigate a biological agent that is transforming the populace into aggressive and disturbing creatures. Joined by other local BSAA agent Shiva Alomar, the two must work together to solve the truth behind the disturbing turn of events. 2006. In August 2006, the BSAA was given a tip from a reliable source on Oswald Spencer's whereabouts. BSAA operators Chris Redfield and Jill Valentine went to the Spencer estate on that same night in the hopes of arresting the fugitive company founder and gaining the whereabouts of Albert Wesker himself. After breaking into the front door thanks to Jill's lockpicking expertise, the two had to survive through a number of deadly traps reminiscent of Spencer Mansion. They also found the corpses of several of Spencer's bodyguards and reported on the discovery to headquarters. Chris and Jill admitted that the castle brought them back to the events in Raccoon City. They arrived at Spencer's main chamber moments after Wesker and Spencer's conversation ended with their guns cocked and are expecting to find Spencer. Instead, they found his corpse beside his empty wheelchair and Wesker standing at the window. He turned and smiled at his two old enemies by taking their arrival at that moment and time as a sign. The weak would always resist the will of the chosen. A battle immediately ensued within the estate's chamber, but Chris and Jill's gunfire and hand-to-hand skills are no match for the super-fast and strong Wesker. After throwing Jill aside, Wesker grabbed Chris by the neck, slammed him down on a large dining table, viciously dragged him along and held him up the window. As the villain prepared to make the killing blow, Jill came to her partner's aid and tackled Wesker out of the window. The two fell along the rocky cliffside and disappeared, and Chris, who could only watch Jill disappear, let out a scream of horror and despair. The BSAA spent months searching for their bodies to no avail. Both are presumed dead. In reality, they survived. Wesker saved Jill to use her for his ultimate plan. It's unknown what became of the estate. This background side story is told in the prequel DLC Lost in Nightmares, also available in Resident Evil 5 Gold Edition. 2009. On Friday, 16th of January 2009, Chris is sent to investigate possible bioweapon smuggling in Africa. Upon arriving in the Kijuju Autonomous Zone, Chris meets his partner, Shiva Alomar of the BSAA West African branch. Together, they attempt to rendezvous with Alpha Team, who were attempting to intercept a bioweapon smuggler named Ricardo Irving. By the time Chris arrives in the city of Kijuju, most townspeople have already been infected with the Plaga Type 2, although they initially refrain from attacking Chris and Shiva once they have not yet been ordered to do so, instead either ignoring them or giving them hostile glares. However, the situation quickly escalates as their local contact, Renard Fisher, is publicly executed and the crowd's agitator discovers their presence, resulting in an open confrontation between the two agents and crowds of Magini infected with Las Plagas. Barely escaping from the Magini, Chris and Shiva make their way across town and find Captain Dan Dechant, the only remaining member of Alpha Team. Dechant is fatally wounded, however, and warns them of Irving's deception before handing them a data file and succumbing to his injuries. Soon afterwards, the two find themselves face to face with the bizarre and dangerous Ouroboros test subject, seemingly made of leech-like worms, with Chris correctly assuming that it was responsible for the destruction of Alpha Team. They destroy the creature by locking it in an incinerator room and activating the flamethrowers, and then send the newly acquired data to headquarters. Later, the West African Delta Team finds and rescues the pair from a crowd of Magini on motorcycles, and Captain Josh Stone, leader of Delta Team, gives Chris a memory card containing images of research material. Among these is an image of Chris's supposedly dead partner and close friend Jill. Chris and Shiva continue their search for Irving and eventually corner him in a building beyond the mines, although he escapes with the help of a mysterious hooded figure, later revealed to be a brainwashed Jill, and unleashes a Papo Kurimu on them. After they defeat the monster, BSAA agent Dave Johnson shows up in a gambit and escorts them across the savannah as they are pursued by more Magini on motorcycles to rendezvous with Delta Team, unaware that they, with the exception of Josh Stone, have already been wiped out by Ndesu. They arrive to find all of their comrades dead, and Dave himself is crushed underfoot shortly afterwards as a homage to the first appearance of El Gigante, on which this new BOW is based. Chris and Shiva use the machine guns on the back of a gambit to battle the monster, eventually defeating it. Once they do, they are ordered to leave the area and report back to headquarters, to which Shiva initially agrees. However, Chris is determined to find Jill and elects to continue his mission anyway, prompting Shiva to change her mind and follow him. Using the data they procured from the mines revealing the real location of Irving's scheduled transaction, they head for an oil field beyond the marshlands. It is during this time that Chris reveals the truth behind Jill's supposed death in 2006, 3 years prior. Arriving in the marshlands, they travel through a small settlement inhabited by the Ndipea, an indigenous tribe who were infected with the Plaga Type 3 by Irving after he told them that it was a vaccine against a deadly disease, which in reality did not exist. As they escape the village, they discover a pair of tents belonging to Tricell, along with a series of notes implicating the company in the spread of Las Plagas throughout the region. Chris and Shiva reach the oil field soon afterwards, where they once again encounter Josh Stone, injured but alive, and Irving, who responds to their presence by blowing up the entire facility and escaping on his boat. The BSAA catches up with Irving's boat, however, and corners him. With no other options left, Irving injects himself with the dominant species Plaga sample provided to him by Jill and uses it to try and defeat the BSAA agents. Using the machine guns mounted on Irving's ship, Chris and Shiva destroy him despite his extreme makeover. He blames his predicament on Excella Gion, director of Tricell's West African Division, further implicating them of involvement before telling the two agents to search in a nearby cave where they can expect to find all of the answers they're looking for. Chris and Shiva head for the caves and discover an underground civilization that is home to more Plaga-infected Ndipea, who are guarding a long-abandoned grotto containing a mysterious flower known as the Stairway of the Sun, which the agents would later discover is the source of the progenitor virus. Journeying deeper into the area, they find a research facility that was once used by Umbrella but has long since been taken over by Tricell. When they come upon the pods seen in the research material they acquired earlier, Chris frantically searches a nearby computer for Jill's location. However, an enormous bioweapon named U-8 appears before they are able to do so. After defeating the monster, they proceed to find Jill's name in the computer, only to discover that the pod which held her is now empty. Excella appears on screen and tells them to leave, denying any knowledge of Jill and ultimately revealing that she was the one who ordered the BSAA to evacuate after they defeated Indesu. Deeper into the lab, Chris and Shiva encounter Excella once again, but she unleashes another creature similar to the one that wiped out Alpha Team, which they are forced to destroy with a flamethrower. Later, they encounter Jill in an underground cavern, and Chris fires a stray round which knocks away her mask, prompting Wesker to finally make his appearance. The agitated Chris is quickly left speechless when Wesker reveals that the mysterious hooded woman is Jill. Chris attempts to reason with her, but she attacks him with a flurry of hand-to-hand moves and starts an intense battle. Wesker arrogantly claims that he can spare only 7 minutes to fight them, and eventually leaves the task to Jill. Chris again calls out to Jill, and she attempts to resist the P-30 used to control her. Wesker then activates a device, causing her great pain and administering more P-30. In the process, she rips off part of her jumpsuit, revealing a device attached to her chest. Jill attacks Chris and Shiva again, and they work together to subdue Jill and remove the device from her chest that is administering the P-30. Chris then cradles the severely weakened Jill, and she apologizes to both, stating that she was fully aware of her actions but could do nothing to stop them. She tells them that she will be fine, ordering them to stop Wesker. Chris objects, but grudgingly agrees when Jill questions, "Don't you trust your partner?" Chris and Shiva manage to board Wesker's ship and soon locate Excella. She flees with a briefcase containing various chemicals, dropping a few syringes in her haste, which Shiva collects. They eventually catch up to Excella once more, although she is now infected with Ouroboros. Wesker calls out over an intercom, casually discarding the heartbroken Excella. She believed that she would rule alongside Wesker in his envisioned utopia, but he only saw her as a pawn. In response to this, Chris comments, "Wesker doesn't give a damn about anyone but himself." Simultaneously, the Ouroboros leeches burst from Excella, killing her and consuming the surrounding pile of corpses. The resulting Ouroboros Harry is nearly big enough to sink the entire ship, forcing Chris and Shiva to use the Shango satellite laser to destroy it. Afterwards, they continue to pursue Wesker, who reveals his plan to spread Ouroboros around the globe with a bomber, destroying most of humanity and ruling over the survivors as a god. Jill then calls, saying regular doses of PG67A/W is Wesker's weakness and overdoses would weaken him. Shiva realizes that the case Excella dropped earlier contained the serum. After doggedly pursuing Albert Wesker across the wilderness, Chris and Shiva find themselves in the bomber's hangar. Wesker had stocked the plane with enough Ouroboros-carrying missiles to infect the entire planet. In the ensuing struggle, Chris manages to inject Wesker with an extra dose of the serum Excella dropped. This greatly weakens Wesker, causing him to flee and escape to his jet, although Chris and Shiva are able to catch up to him. Wesker reveals that the bomber is now climbing to the ideal altitude for global saturation, and that he plans to unleash the virus shortly. Chris and Shiva continue to fight Wesker, with the former injecting him with yet another dose of the serum. He is then blasted out of an airlock by Chris, but manages to grab onto Shiva. Tortured by his memories of Jill in the Spencer estate, Chris jumps forward and catches Shiva's hand after she loses her grip, refusing to let her share Jill's fate. Shiva shoots Wesker in the face, and he falls into the caldera of an active volcano. The bomber itself crashes into the same volcano soon afterward. The two agents are shocked to find that Wesker is still alive. Having finally lost all that remained of his sanity, he plunges his right arm into an intact Ouroboros missile and is immediately engulfed by the virus. The Ouroboros-empowered Wesker pursues Chris and Shiva throughout the volcano, ranting about his visions for the future of mankind. But as Chris gains the upper hand in the fight, Wesker's sanity deteriorates even further. He refuses to accept defeat and screams, "I can't lose, not to you." Eventually, the heaving volcano causes the ground to crack and melt, sending Wesker tumbling into the magma. Josh, piloting a BSAA helicopter, spots the pair and Jill Valentine kicks a ladder down to them. Chris and Shiva barely escape as the ground melts beneath them. Enraged and defiant, even in the face of his own mortality, Wesker attempts one last gambit, snagging the BSAA helicopter with his monstrosity mutated arm. Jill tells Chris and Shiva to each use a RPG-7 mounted on the rear. The two partners send a pair of anti-tank rockets racing down into the corrupted face of Albert Wesker, ending his life in a cloud of flame and ash. As the chopper flies away, in the final cutscene, Chris remarks, "More and more I find myself wondering if it's all worth fighting for." He looks at Shiva and Jill and concludes, "For a future without fear, yeah, it's worth it." The game ends with the chopper flying into the dawn. And then what it didn't mention there was there was a file we picked up that we read about Oswald Spencer, and he so the reason why he so Oswald Spencer and what were the other two guys called again? James Marcus and was it Alexander Oxford or Edward Oxford? One of the Oxfords. So Oxford, Spencer and Marcus founded Umbrella, and then but then they founded a pharmaceutical company to use as a front for what they were really practicing, which was trying to create biological weapons, viruses that were used to create monsters. And Spencer, he was obsessed with trying to create like the perfect virus that would like infect pretty much everything, like plants, humans, animals. So that's why you ended up seeing like lots of like zombie everything, zombie rats, zombie crocodiles and everything. What Spencer was obsessed with was trying to create a future where most of humanity is destroyed and what's left is his version of like the superior race. So he created these children called the Wesker children. So Albert Wesker was one of them, one of many apparently, and so Albert Wesker was supposedly one of these chosen people, this master race that was gonna replace most of humanity in Spencer's future, except in the end Albert Wesker tracked down Spencer and then was the guy who created him and then killed him. Okay, so next is Resident Evil Damnation. So this is supposed to take place in like 2012, like 3 years later, or 2011 even. Okay, so Resident Evil Damnation. For 74 years, the might of Soviet socialism was so great it split the world on eastern and western lines. Then, in 1991, it collapsed completely. One by one, the various countries that had supported the Soviet Union began splitting away, declaring their independence. The Parliament of the Eastern Slav Republic followed suit. declaring the country a sovereign state independent from Soviet rule. Capitalism advanced rapidly, the conglomerates gained influence in political circles, and as a result the oligarchs came into power. In the Eastern Slav Republic, the divide between rich and poor became so great it ignited the fuse of a new rebellion. That seems... isn't that what's happening in Albania right now? The push for independence exploded into the streets, and armed freedom fighters pitted themselves against their government, now controlled by the oligarchs. The military prospered during this time, becoming ever stronger and better equipped. Under the guidance of Ivan Judanovich or Ataman from the Council of Elders, the freedom fighters moved their base of operations to a hidden location, a more suitable place from which they could launch their guerrilla war against Slavs' first female president, who offered a ceasefire to the freedom fighters. But the break from hostilities was short-lived. In November of 2010, the government discovered that the rebels' land contained valuable resources. The military continued their attacks, claiming they were fighting terrorism. Losing one base to another due to the military's onslaught, the freedom fighters escalated their efforts and became more and more radical in their tactics. It was then that strange rumours began spreading like wildfire among the people that monsters had joined the battle. In February of 2011, the rumours found their way to the old city of Halagrad, just a few kilometres from the presidential palace, an important strategic location for the government. It is early 2011 and US federal agent Leon S. Kennedy has been pulled out of furlough to be sent into the country, where he is to link up with a CIA agent under the codename of Scarecrow, who may have information regarding the bioterrorists. Unfortunately for Leon, the US was ordered to pull out soon after his arrival. Angered by the use of BOWs and by the US's lack of commitment, Leon goes rogue, still seeking out Scarecrow. In an underground parking garage, he stumbles onto the CIA operative who has been badly wounded. Managing to exclaim the word beekeeper, which Leon ascertained to be the bioterrorist connection with a nearby honey truck, a licker attacks and kills the agent, escaping from its initial onslaught. Leon is forced down by an explosion and soon after loses consciousness when he sees a man command the licker to not kill Leon. Coming to, he finds himself in the basement of a house under search from the Eastern Slav Army, while being interrogated by one of the rebels, JD, who is in the room alongside Alexander Kozachenko, or Buddy, and Ivan Judanovich, or Ataman. Noticing that Judanovich is beginning to convulse heavily, Leon suspects that he may be on his way towards transforming into a zombie and advises JD to keep an eye on him. Searching the building again, the soldiers realise that someone is hiding on the ground and begin to open fire. JD is hit on the way out and believes he is dying, only to later find out the vest he took from Leon was the one that saved him, while Ataman is so weak that he has to be carried by Buddy. Heading through underground tunnels, Ataman becomes too weak and elects himself to be killed, knowing what will happen to him soon if Buddy does not do it. He is shot twice in the head, killing him. Buddy, taken over as leader of the group, orders JD to hide while he heads off to the surface. Following JD, Leon discovers that the Plaga parasites were being used by the rebels, which unexpectedly, for the rebels at least, led to some of their men turning into savage beasts, with at least one of the members being found by Leon impaled on an axe. Finding that JD is hiding from one of the hosts, he chooses to work with him in taking out the mutual threat. However, he finds he must kill the host on his own, as JD, despite his tough guy attitude during the interrogation, is unprepared to kill people he grew up with or even people in general. Well, they're not really people anymore if they're, zombies. The president of the Eastern Slav Republic, Svetlana, brings in Ada Wong to provide her information on the plagas that are being used by the Eastern Slav army. Svetlana later realizes that Ada is using a guise as a BSAA agent and tries to figure out as to why she is here. Outside of the presidential palace, Kozachenko continues his planned attack of the building, having become the host of a dominant species plaga. Sending out an army of lickers, the soldiers guarding the perimeter were quickly eradicated, allowing Leon to sneak in. Though still not an ally of Kozachenko, making his way down to an underground facility, Leon and an escaped Ada confirmed that Svetlana was behind the terrorist attacks in her own country, using the secessionist movement for political gain and then killing them off to remove witnesses. At this point, Kozachenko and his liquor army attacked the facility, quickly killing off the remaining soldiers with only Svetlana and her personal secretary surviving. Having retreated behind shatterproof glass, the two of them safe, Svetlana releases two of her tyrants, a modified derivation of the T-103 line, to dispose of Leon and Kozachenko. Eventually, Leon and Kozachenko escape from the compound, losing the tyrants in the process when their elevator collapses from the sheer weight of the two. Reaching the top, they are unfortunate in encountering a third tyrant, designated 013. By using the remnants of his liquor army, Kozachenko outwit the tyrant into damaging an oil tanker, allowing Leon to use it as fuel for an explosion. What isn't put into perspective is the nature of the power limiter. With its limiter damaged, 013 mutates into its super tyrant form, where it proceeds to seek out Leon, who escapes solely because of Kozachenko ramming a tank into 013. In a stalemate between the vehicle and monster, Leon takes control of the turret, trying to get a good shot to fire at the tyrant, but is unable to aim because its head is blocking the path of the cannon. Another of Kozachenko's lickers attacks the creature, allowing it to get into the range of the turret, which proceeds to completely destroy its head when fired. The celebrations are short-lived when the other two of Svetlana's tyrants finally reach the ground floor, having also become super tyrants. Ready to kill Leon and Kozachenko, two aircrafts make a sudden appearance and destroy the creatures. With the tyrants defeated, Leon realizes that the US has been monitoring Leon the whole time. Leon being a personal friend of President Adam Benford, it is revealed soon after that both the United States and Russian Federation, forgetting their tense rivalry over Eastern European relations, take joint action in intervening in the war when Svetlana's role as a supporter of terrorism is revealed. In their joint invasion, the remnants of the Eastern Slav army are made prisoners of war for their association with the terrorist state. America and Russia working together. Right, that'll be the day. As Leon watches the US and Russian forces march on the Republic to overthrow its government, Buddy wonders if Leon was aware of both countries' involvement from the start. Beginning to feel more overwhelmed by how events transpired and where he was currently, Buddy becomes hopeless, showing deep regret over the loss of his mentor, Ataman, and his friends. Buddy proclaims he has nothing more to fight for and begs Leon to kill him before he turns into a monster. When Leon fails to respond, Buddy draws his pistol as part of a suicide attempt to free him of the horror he saw with the plagas. Leon denies him the right to die and confiscates Buddy's handgun, scolding him in the process, telling Buddy that he owes it to the people who died to continue living, even if it means being paralysed for the rest of his life. Leon proceeds to shoot Buddy to kill the plaga attached to his spinal cord, so he can live without becoming a monster. In the aftermath of events, Buddy remains in Eastern Slav. He watches as children run by happily up a cobbled street as he wheels himself along in a wheelchair. canteen JD had still on his person. Stopping briefly, Buddy watches as children run by on their way to the school ahead. Smiling, he continued to wheel himself uphill and towards the building, implying that he has presumed his previous occupation as a school teacher. Okay, last one, Revelations 2, and then we can begin. Okay. Resident Evil Revelations 2. The beginning of the Resident Evil Revelations 2 tale sees fan favourite Claire Redfield make a dramatic return. Survivor of the Raccoon City incident depicted in previous Resident Evil games, Claire now works for the anti-bioterrorism organisation TerraSave. Moira Burton is attending her welcome party for TerraSave when unknown armed forces storm the office. Claire and Moira are knocked unconscious and awaken later to find themselves in a dark and abandoned detention facility. Working together, they must find out who took them and to what sinister end. Will Claire and Moira make it out alive and discover what's led to them being taken to this remote island? A story of twists and turns will have players guessing the next step at every turn. Claire Redfield, a senior member of the anti-bioterror organisation TerraSave, attends a commemoration party in the TerraSave headquarters. Claire meets her new partner, Moira Burton, who is the elder daughter of BSAA advisor Barry Burton. The party didn't end as well as planned, as a group of masked assailants raided the headquarters and captured Claire, Moira and many other attendants. When Claire comes to, she finds herself stranded in a dilapidated prison with Moira. They are not alone, however, as mysterious savage human monsters begin to stalk them through the labyrinthian prison. On their wrists, a bracelet was installed, through which a female known as Overseer directs them around the compound. reciting poetry-like quotes. Making their way to the prison's communication tower, they discover it is on an island. Much to their shock and disbelief, they even doubt the distress message they sent through the tower's radio system would reach anybody. Escaping the prison area, the overseer commands them to reach a neighbouring town called Wasek, where a group of abductees, Neil Fisher, Gabriel Chavez and Pedro Fernandez, took refuge and plotted an escape plan. Claire also spots a mysterious young girl running away from them. Catching up to her, Moira calms the girl down and she introduces herself as Natalia Corda. The escape plan, now set in motion by Gabriel by using an abandoned helicopter, went completely wrong when the overseer turned on the town's alarm system, herding monsters to their location, and sabotaged the helicopter's controls. Both Pedro and Gabriel lost their lives in the commotion. And there's there's also like posters everywhere with like Russian on it, so it means that they're on like an island owned by Russia. So but there was no like snow or anything on the island, so like there's loads of Russian owned islands in the Arctic, but then there's more islands on the eastern side as well. So yeah, I'm assuming it's because there's no ice or snow that it's probably more eastern, like in the Pacific Ocean maybe. But because it's because most places in Resident Evil or fictional locations, I suppose it could be anywhere really. Meanwhile, without Claire and Moira's consent, Natalia is abducted by an unknown figure. He took Natalia to a large building where the overseer was watching and contacting them, as the survivors deduced. They proceed to Kierling, or as the overseer calls it, the place where everything comes to an end. To their dismay, the overseer's henchmen had previously devised deadly traps around the area, which Claire and Moira must disable or outsmart to move forward. Beyond the Kierling lies their final destination, the Overseer's Tower. Claire and Moira discover the truth behind their abduction. Neil Fisher, a mole from the previously disbanded FBC, is the mastermind behind the event so far. He sold Terracave members to the Overseer, now known as Alex Wesker, in exchange for a sample of Ouroboros virus. Much to this shock, Alex injects him with the very virus he requested earlier. Willing to dispose of the unneeded spy, Alex leaves Neil, and as Claire catches up to him, he mutates into a huge tyrant-like Ouroboros monster, leaving his fate in Claire's hands. He was eventually killed by Moira, having overcome her fear of guns. They later use an elevator to reach her hideout, unaware that Alex had begun her own experiment, using Natalia, placing the little girl inside a pod and sending her into the bowels of the facility. Alex greets Claire and Moira with a seemingly sardonic speech, briefly mentioning her brother Albert and his experiments before drawing her gun on Claire. However, she then inexplicably commits suicide, and in response to her demise, the facility compound is set to self-destruct in several minutes. Despite almost making their way out of the tower, Moira is trapped under falling debris and forces Claire to jump out into the ocean below to avoid being blown to pieces. Claire was found floating around the island sea, now known as Sign Island. She is sent to the mainland's hospital, where Barry Burton attempts to question Claire about his daughter's whereabouts before she was immediately taken inside the intensive care unit, to no avail. 6 months later, with Moira's SOS message recording in hand, Barry heads out to the island alone. The first thing Barry encounters on the island is Natalia Corda, a mysterious but normal-looking girl who appears to have lost her mind. Barry insisted that Natalia should stay on his boat just in case she's in danger, but soon learns that Natalia possesses an uncanny ability to detect the BOWs on the island, even the invisible ones. She directs him to a ruined tower where she claimed Barry's daughter went 6 months before. Upon arriving at the ruined tower, they find a painting between Albert Wesker and a blonde woman. Natalia points out that the blonde woman was Alex Wesker, as a hooded female figure disarms Barry and points at Natalia. The hooded figure is revealed to be Alex in her mutated state, after she barely survives her suicide attempt 6 months ago. Barry demands to know where his daughter is, as Alex tells him that she killed her and buried her, and she summons several revenants to attack them both. Barry and Natalia escape by shooting the broken ceiling. Barry later reveals his strained relationship with his daughter. While he carries Natalia in a piggyback ride, he explains that Moira accidentally shot Polly while they were playing in the house, and she got his guns from his cabinet, and that he was responsible for making their relationship drift apart. Since Barry didn't save his daughter, he decides to protect Natalia from Alex. Both soon find Evgeny Rebich's corpse in the sewers, and he finds Moira's phone, which she recorded 6 months ago. Barry proclaims that Alex had killed his daughter. Escaping the ruins, they navigate their way through the mines and eventually the Wasek, where Alex and her creatures stalk them relentlessly. Alex finds an opening to kill Natalia herself, though, for an unexplained reason. Alex flees the scene in terror. It appears that Natalia has awakened to her Wesker self, as she is able to guide Barry through places she does not remember. Aware that Natalia is approaching her hideout, Alex sends messages to her bracelet, attempting to discourage the two from going deeper. Undaunted, Barry pressed on until they reached her hideout, where Alex had already overdosed herself with a vial of the Ouroboros virus, initiating the final battle. Alex briefly gains the upper hand before Moira, who has survived 6 months living with Evgeny, brandishes her pistol and temporarily brings Alex down, giving Barry an opportunity to take Natalia out. They were not safe, however, as Alex continues to mutate. By a seemingly good stroke of luck, Claire and her chopper arrived to rescue them with a sniper rifle. Barry had the girls board the helicopter and, with Claire's assistance, fought the last form of Alex's uncontrollable mutation. Barry instructs Claire to use an RPG-7 to destroy Alex, who successfully does so while mimicking how her brother Chris Redfield destroyed Albert Wesker years prior. Safe at last, the four of them head back to the mainland as BSAA troops arrive to exterminate the remaining BOWs on Sign Island. In 2013, Claire Redfield drives to the Burton residence, bringing with her a gift for the girls. Claire receives a message from a BSAA agent saying that her brother Chris is heading to China to deal with a bioterror attack, and asks Piers Nivens to take care of Chris. Meanwhile, the Burtons are preparing to welcome Claire to their house, unaware that Natalia, now overtaken by Alex Wesker's consciousness, slowly succumbs to malice. And now it's set in. That's built up to Resident Evil 6. On with the story. Yikes. That was a lot of reading to do, but at least we're done now. I think it's important to do like a previously thing so that people know what happened before the events of where we are in the story. I think I'll just leave it where it is. Yeah, I did that testing before on Resident Evil 4 Remake, and yeah, I think I ended up making it too dark. Oh, we're moving. Right stick to look around, and then tap cross. I haven't played this one before.
Come on. It's not over yet.
What is this? Okay.
Hang in there, Helena.
Leon and Helena.
I'll only slow you down. Just go.
You're not getting off that easy. Come on. After all we've been through, it'd be a waste to give up now. Let's try this way. We're almost through this. Let's take a break. There's gotta be a first aid kit in here somewhere.
Okay, find a healing item. No, I don't want to set buttons. I want to know what the buttons are. Control settings, but then just okay. Well, I need to take these out so I know what's what. Okay, so aim, attack, reload, pick up. Okay. Alright, so we need to find a healing item.
Makes me sick seeing good soldiers die like this.
Leon, are you there?
Hunnigan,
Good to hear you're okay. Where's Helena?
she's not doing too good. She needs medical attention.
Do you have any herbs left?
A few, but I'm not sure they'll help.
Okay, listen. Just follow my instructions.
Okay, open item slots. Okay, so okay, and then oh, close.
Hold on, Helena.
And then R1. Tend to Helena's injuries.
Too many good agents have died here today. You're not getting added to that list.
Leon.
Can't let your guard down for a second. How do you feel?
I think I'm gonna be okay. Thank you.
Leon, what are you doing? You need to get out of there, now!
We're heading to the quad tower.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
There are BSAA agents there with survivors. I can't abandon them.
Alright. Then let me help. I'll direct you through the safest route.
Thanks, Hunnigan.
I've sent over the field guide to your PDA. You can always refer to that in a pinch.
So it's telling me to go over that way, but alright, I can't go there. Okay. Never mind.
What the hell?
Roger.
Hunnigan, can we make it to the tower this way?
Yes, just keep moving in that direction.
Square to reload. Got it.
They're coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah.
Okay, be right back. Okay, I'm back. So it's after 11 o'clock at night, and it's still kind of bright outside. Like it's not night yet. You know, it's getting dark, but it's not. There's still blue there in the sky. And then the sun comes up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So yeah, we only get like 4 hours of darkness in the middle of the summer.
Roger.
Learning the reload for the Scar L weapon in Valorant. Share your tips. What? I'm not playing Valorant. Alright, so triangle is the new inventory thing. Okay, so we got handgun bullets, we got shotgun shells, we've got our herb, only one I think. So I'm not sure if this is the prologue or probably is the prologue. Okay, jump over. Son of a.
Back for more?
Resident Evil 6.
Whoop whoop. Okay, that's our first, the longest night. Long night, Jim. Ooh, campaign select. Leon, Chris, Jack, Ada. Okay, let's go. Yeah, hear the story. Yep, there we go. June 29th, 2013. Tall Oaks, USA.
Start working with the rest of the world. We have to come to it might create more problems, but it's time to take responsibility. We want to have any always value friendship beyond.
Stay right where you are. Mr. President! Don't make me do this.
It's all my fault. I did this.
What are you talking about?
Oaks Cathedral. I'll explain everything there, Agent Kennedy.
How do you know my name?
Yes?
Hunnigan.
Thank God you're both all right.
How do you two know each other?
That's Helena Harper. She's been with the Secret Service since last year. I can't tell you how good it is to hear you two are all right. Look, I hate to rush introductions, but I need a report on your situation.
I just shot the president.
He had already been infected by the time we found him. Leon did what he had to. He saved my life.
God help us. All right, I'll submit the report. You two just focus on getting the hell out of there. The virus has already spread 3 miles past the campus perimeter, and it's not slowing down. You need to hurry.
Not before we check out Tall Oaks Cathedral. Agent Kennedy's got a lead that might tell us who's responsible for this.
Leon, is that true?
Yeah. I think I might have something.
Roger that. I'll map out the safest access route. Keep your radio on.
I got a lead?
You will if you come with me.
Adam, I'm sorry. So what's so special about this church? You have some sins to confess?
It's hard to explain. If I don't tell you at the cathedral, you may not believe me.
Okay, that away.
You're gonna tell me everything once we get to the cathedral. Deal?
Deal.
You see one of them, aim for the head. It's your best bet.
Got it.
This is where the reception was gonna be. They'd all be here eating dinner right now if...
You think anyone survived?
I hope so. I can't believe this is happening again. It's just like Raccoon.
The Raccoon City incident. You were one of the survivors.
Yeah, I'll never forget it. We're going to this cathedral of yours. But if you really did have a hand in this, you can kiss your freedom goodbye.
I know. What was that?
Only one way to find out. Let's go. In the back.
Okay.
Wait! Don't shoot! Are you all right? The fog.
What?
The fog. It came out of nowhere. Liz! Wait, let me go! It's too dangerous. My daughter, she's all alone. If we don't do something...
All right, I get it. But if you don't keep it down, you won't live to save her. You understand?
Liz.
Is that your daughter? All right, let's find her.
Leon, we don't have time to...
We're making the time.
Liz, where are you?
What was that sound? Oh, God.
They're scared.
Who turned the lights off?
Stay sharp. quite a draft.
We need to find her.
We will. Just stay close.
Thank you. Liz! Liz! Please answer. It's your daddy, Liz.
You alright?
I will be once I find my daughter. I called her cell, but we got cut off. I know she's here. Somewhere.
We'll need to get the elevator working again.
It's locked, but I work here. I've got the keys. Once we're in, we can take my car.
Thanks. Now let's find Liz and get the hell out of here.
Liz? Liz, is that you?
Careful.
Liz!
Dad, where are Mom and Liam?
They already got out. They're waiting for us at home.
How do we get out of this place?
The underground parking lot. The elevator is up ahead. Hopefully it still works.
Let's get this out of our way.
Okay.
I'm glad you guys were here. going to be okay, Lizzie. You're going to be okay.
Dad.
We're almost there. Liz?
Oh my god!
She's already gone! Shoot her!
What? I can't believe this.
We'll get used to it. It's either them or us, and they don't hesitate.
Why did this have to happen? I don't think we're alone in here.
Lena, grab your gun. Shit! Don't let him in! He's dead. Let's go. That's our cue to get the hell out of here.
I couldn't agree more.
Okay!
Let's go.
Leon, it's too late. There's nothing we can do.
You're right. Let's get the hell out of here. said it was some sort of fog. If this thing's spread in gas form, then anyone who breathed it in got infected.
That would mean everyone on campus.
Yeah. But then why is it so quiet? I've got a bad feeling about this. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Great, so Leon can do wrestling moves now.
wonder if there are any survivors.
You got it.
Get to the security gate. It'll lead you off the campus.
And I think this is back where we started. Yep. Okay, moving on.
Hunnigan, the gate's locked. Anything you can do?
Sorry, not from here. Try the staff building behind the bleachers. I'm guessing you'll find keys for the gate there.
You got it.
Keep that trigger finger ready. Never know what's around the next corner.
Got it.
You got it.
Again, the door's locked. There's no way out.
I'm on it. Just give me a minute.
There's so many. We can't take them all.
Now we know where all the infected were hiding out.
Security for a college campus.
Any day now, Hunnigan. We gotta get out of here.
I've almost got it. Hang on. It's open. Get out of there now.
One surprise after another.
Roger. Roger.
Should have known better.
Roger.
Take a right up ahead. You're almost there. Keep running.
I think we just found our ride out of here. Damn it, no keys.
Are you sure?
I'm looking. What about the glove compartment?
No, nothing.
Checking the car isn't as easy as it looks from the...
Should we hotwire it?
Hold on. Found the keys.
It's clear behind us. Back up.
You buckled in?
Yeah.
Then hold on. Made it off campus. Now we just gotta get through town.
Without getting killed.
Shit!
Leon, Helena, are you two all right?
Hanging in there. But we need another way to the cathedral.
Well, I found an underground route that may be safer.
The sewers, huh? Great.
You got it. I'm fine. We should hurry.
What's the matter? Not a fan of sewers?
Come on, let's just get to the cathedral, and then I'll tell you everything.
Bioorganic weapons pose a threat.
I'm going to tell them everything we know about the Raccoon City incident.
But sir...
A lot of people are questioning my desire to reveal the truth. I know where they're coming from. It might create more problems than it solves. A lesson I learned well in the military. Bioorganic weapons are a global threat, and we are partly to blame. We have to come clean and start working with the rest of the world if we want to have any chance of fighting this.
Whatever you decide, sir, I'm with you.
I've always valued your friendship, Leon. It's time we take responsibility and end this mess.
It's gonna be a tough road.
Let's get moving. We don't have much time.
Certainly got our work cut out for us.
Believe me, I know.
Elena. We'll be out of contact when you're in there. I'll still be tracking your movements, but be careful.
How are the trains still running?
There was no one at the controls. Zombie Express. Great. How's that for timing?
Mine's out too.
Not my lucky day. getting that open.
Want to have a look around in there. Boost me up on top.
Just don't leave me behind.
Follow me. Roger. Thanks for that. Roger. Roger.
Wayne Comfort since 1880. Style is our middle name. Tall Oaks Cathedral, Oman Street, Sizemore Park. Otto's Construction Company. Safe, speedy, dependable. Leave it to Otto.
At this rate.
Come on, we gotta get her out of there.
You got it.
Open up! Please open up!
Wait, no! Don't open that!
Oh God, Peter! Peter, hang on! I'm coming!
made it. You can reach the street level from there.
What are conditions like up there?
It's gotten pretty bad. Hell on Earth isn't much of a stretch.
Roger.
You two will have to cross that part of town to get to the cathedral. Keep your lines open in case you run into trouble.
out!
Why do I feel like this is just the tip of the iceberg?
Hold on, I'll get you out.
Hunnigan was right. Everything's gone to hell.
Roger.
I'm in a bad case of deja vu.
that alarm going off.
Only if we wait here. Come on. Going that way.
Good idea. It'd be safer if you keep indoors as much as possible.
Maybe we can even catch our breath.
Didn't you hear me say we have to hurry?
On the 26th of this month at 11:27 p.m. However, a final transmission was received from the vessel before its disappearance. A transmission alluding to a potential attack from an organization or individual of unknown origin. Authorities are proceeding with extreme caution as they do not yet know who is responsible.
Damn it, it's locked.
The Navy submarine was missing on the 26th of this month at 11:27 p.m. However, a final transmission was received from the vessel before its disappearance. A transmission alluding to a potential attack from an organization or individual of unknown origin. Authorities are proceeding with extreme caution as they do not yet know who is responsible.
Whoop whoop, now I have a boomstick. Okay. So that's why I was given the shotgun.
That scream. It's like nails on a chalkboard.
What is that?
Up and over.
Leon, it's open.
Nice.
Roger.
Why is this happening? No! I don't want to die!
Survivors, come on. We have to help them.
Right.
God, you cannibal freaks! Where the hell are they coming from?
First day as a cop and already I'm gonna shoot out. I'll die before I become a dog.
Peter, don't leave me!
Are you kidding me? I don't need you slowing me down! Dead cop people! Choose a target before shooting! Who made you the leader?
Forget it. He'll just get killed.
Why is this happening? No! I don't want to die!
Survivors, come on. We have to help them.
God, you cannibal freaks! Where the hell are they coming from?
First day as a cop and already I'm gonna shoot out. I'll die before I become a dog.
Peter, don't leave me!
Are you kidding me? I don't need you slowing me down! Dead cop people! Choose a target before shooting! Who made you the leader?
He'll just get you killed.
Help! Somebody help!
If you want to live, stop crying and shoot those damn things.
Aim for the head. You're a cop, right? You can handle a gun. How can I aim at all this crazy?
What the hell?
Someone shoot the gas! We can blow these things to Kingdom Come!
Boom.
Hey, come on! It's safer here! There's a gunshot in our head. We can rearm there. We'll probably find more people here, too.
What do you think?
I don't see any other options.
Roger.
Hey! Is anyone here?
Yeah, me! I'm holed up on the second floor. Beat it!
Come on, man! Open up! You gotta let us in!
Forget it! Those things are crawling all over my shop. So unless you want to get rid of them, this door stays closed.
Who does he think we are? Exterminators?
Are you okay? What, crazy? Spare the heroic! She's just slowing us down anyway!
What's the matter with you? She's your girlfriend, isn't she?
Shit, my gun's jammed! Give me your gun! Yeah, you idiots can fight it out if you want! I'm getting the hell out of here! No! Stay back! Get the hell away from me! No!
Time being. Store's clear. Wanna let us in now?
All right. Get your asses up here before I change my mind.
Come on!
Nice work down there. Good news is, I got some folks coming for me in a bus. Any minute now. If we can make it on board, it's a straight shot to Tall Oaks Cathedral. People are evacuating there. Heard it on the radio. But that's a big if. It's a shitstorm out there. We ain't waiting for any stragglers. Yo, Japanese dude! Get the shutter! Look at the gate! We can't hold out here. Get into the next room. Come on, people!
Coming extra large now?
Come on, you big tub of shit!
It's gonna bring this whole place down on us! Y'all still breathing?
Crunch, Donna, crunch!
Help him up. I'll cover you.
Hold on! I'm gonna pull you up! Forget about me! Just look after yourself!
No! We're all gonna make it through this!
Horses here, people! We have to get down to the street!
Get us out of here!
It seems to be very similar to Left 4 Dead.
You're a drinking hell, boy!
Okay, so we got Gone to Hell. Okay, let's see, what's this? Alright, so you can only have 3. Let's see, firearm increases firearm power. That's handguns. Melee won't be handy. Defense reduces damage. Lock on. We don't need that. Rocksteady reduces recoil. Critical hit. Piercing. Zombie Hunter. Eagle Eye. Last shot. Greatly increases the strength of your final remaining shot. Shooting Wild removes your targeting sight, but increases your firepower. Combat gauge. Okay. Breakout. Item drop increase. Ooh. More items, sounds good. Recovery. Team up. Field medic. Lone wolf. Stops your partner from helping you. Assault rifle ammo pickup increase. Ooh, shotgun shells, that would be handy. Magnum rifle. Grenades. Arrow. That sounds good. One is better than none. Okay, so about one is better than none. So that one increases the power of guns. Oh, I don't have enough. Get it next then. Okay. Alright. Be right back. Okay, oh, what's happening here? So you can only have like 3 anyway. Okay then.
Yeah. It's Raccoon City all over again.
That's all the news I've got. Now it's your turn to help me. I need to know what's in that cathedral. I've got suits breathing down my neck for info.
Suits?
Specifically, Derek C. Simmons, National Security Advisor.
Hang on.
yourself!
There's no time to grieve. We have to get to the cathedral.
Leon, Helena, are you okay?
Yeah. For whatever reason, we're still alive.
We're cutting through the cemetery to reach the cathedral. Roger.
I guess there are worse things than chasing a dog through a cemetery.
Yeah, it could be chasing us.
Now let's get to that cathedral. Okay, we're in.
You got it. Leon, are you all right?
Well, nothing broken anyway. Good thing, too. And the dad will be doubling back for me.
You never know. Meet me at the cathedral.
Another locked door.
You all right?
Man, you're a sight for sore eyes.
Thanks. You coming into this cathedral with me, or what? Roger. I see it! Hurry! Got it. Hello? I know someone's in there. Open up!
Are you crazy? Those things will kill us!
Look, it's just us. Hurry up and let us in.
Okay. We'll get rid of him first.
Oh, someone out there? Not in the van! You little fucking
Church bells? Are you kidding me?
Get ready. Here comes company.
I'll give you guys a hand. Let's waste these things.
Glad there was someone in there with a little backbone.
Car, open the door! Now!
Trusting you. Hope this info of yours is worth it.
It is. Stake my life on it.
Come on, get inside! Hurry!
Roger!
Come on, get inside! Get inside! Hurry!
Roger!
Are you... Sorry, guys. We're not rescue workers.
There's a secret door by the altar that leads underground. But we need to find a way to open it.
You want to tell me what's down there?
It's better if I show you.
My son, Marco, he's in the PSAA. You watch. He'll be here with the whole army any minute now.
Knew it.
Are you okay?
What are we doing here?
Are you okay?
There are stairs under this statue. It was open the last time I was here. Shit, what do we do?
And we'll figure something out.
This is happening to me.
Let's take a look around.
You got it.
Oh, shit!
Follow me.
Are you okay?
What the hell are we doing here? Nothing listening.
The two motherly saints will reveal the path.
What the hell are we doing here?
Are you okay?
The two motherly saints will reveal the path.
Are you okay?
This isn't just part of the decor.
You're right. There's more here than meets the eye.
Nothing. We must be missing something. The two motherly saints will reveal the path.
Are you okay?
This is happening to me.
It looks just like the other statue. Question is, what are they for?
Are you okay?
What the hell are we doing here?
You got it.
Oh, shit!
What the hell are we doing here?
Are you okay?
Now we're getting somewhere.
I've had enough of these games. Let's go.
Damn it!
Leon, pushing the switch on these statues seems to shut them down.
This is gonna get a little bit dicey.
We don't have time for this crap. You think this is gonna stop me? Just keep moving!
My thoughts exactly. Wouldn't want to miss out on all the fun.
Okay, let's go.
Toll the 5 bells loud and clear, and thus the true path shall appear.
Nothing like a good centuries-old riddle. I have to figure it out.
That's all of them. Kinda feel bad shooting antiques. Did you hear that?
I hope it was a door. Come on. You got it.
Don't panic, people. Just move away from it. Everyone, out of the way. We'll take care of this.
We have to do something! People are dying! Everyone, run!
All right. Ready?
Yeah. Roger.
Wish I believed God were looking out for us right now. But I think we're on our own.
I think this panel and the numbers on the doors are connected.
won't be able to force this one open. Got it.
Nice security system. You just have to punch in the numbers on the doors.
It's open, let's go.
You got it. Wait, I remember this place. Deborah must be close.
Who?
Okay, I'm back. Oh dear. 241.
Please be okay.
I'm fine.
Please, no. Thank God. It's not her. But where is she? Come on, where are you? She's not here either.
Who are we looking for?
Deborah, if you're here, give me a sign.
fill me in here or what?
I will, it's just... we're running out of time. Please, Leon. Bear with me a little longer. You got it.
What the hell is all this?
None of these were here 3 days ago.
Ada. Is this what you wanted to show me?
No, I thought...
What the hell did I just see, Ada?
So that woman or whatever. You know her?
Kind of. Yeah.
Is that... I don't think that's Swamp Thing. Okay, guess not.
Locked.
There's no use going back, Leon. Let's go.
Oh, right.
Gotta do this again?
They're probably going back up now, aren't they? Two levers to open the door.
I get it. We have to activate them one by one.
Why does everything have to be complicated?
Come on, Helena. We gotta activate this thing.
Whoops. That was shocking.
could overwhelm us with Narco. We have to make a run for it. Come on!
Why can't you fill me in yet?
Because you probably wouldn't believe me. That's why I want to show you. And when I do, you'll have all the answers and proof you need.
So back at that lab, that tape.
What's the story, anyway?
Look, if you want answers, you should be prepared to give a couple yourself.
You're right. It's only fair, I guess.
Deborah! Deborah! Can you hear me?
Helena?
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay, enough with the mystery. What the hell is going on here?
Let's just get her out of here. And then I'll tell you everything. I promise. Hang in there, sis.
You take care of her. Leave any hostiles to me.
Deborah, can you hear me? I'm gonna get you home. Leon, help!
The roof is caving in!
Leon, Helena, where are you? I can't pinpoint your position at all. What the hell is going on?
Hunnigan, come in! Oh, damn it!
Whoops.
Deborah! Just hold on, we're almost there. Deborah, stay with me, all right?
No, Deborah!
No. No, this can't be happening.
Ada.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
Ada, what the hell is going on here?
It's complicated. But this isn't the time or the place. These walkways won't hold. We need to get to the lower levels. So sorry, Deborah. It's all my fault.
Helena, get away from her!
Stop! Don't shoot, please! Deborah! Where are you? Okay. Here.
A ring?
Don't get the wrong idea. It'll make sense later.
Okay.
watch out for yourself. You should put her down, if you have any sympathy for her.
This is a nightmare. It can't be real.
Ada! Elena! A little help here?
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
No more tears. Not until I avenge your death. Please. Forgive me. I'm gonna make him pay for this. Look at me. It's gonna be okay. Look at me. Look at me. It's gonna be okay. Just keep your eyes on me. Help me. I'm gonna get you out of here, Deborah. Deborah, look at me. We're gonna get through this. No, let her go! Get away from me! Not her! Not my sister! Take me! Please! I'll do anything! Please don't hurt her! I didn't know what else to do. So I helped him. I helped Simmons breach the president's security.
That sounds like Simmons, all right.
Why the hell would he do all this?
Long story. We're up against the people who really run this country. In a very dangerous game. And if you don't play your hand right...
Leon, where are you?
Simmons there.
Yes.
Hunnigan, you need to be careful. I think he's the one who did all.
Hear my name.
Simmons.
Okay, another one down. $33 down.
The President spoke highly of you, Agent Kennedy.
Likewise. He told me you've been friends for 30 years.
Tell me, is it true you were the only ones present at the time of his death?
What are you saying?
Well, you must be aware that you are both
suspects in this attack.
What?
Agent Harper.
At the time of the attack, you had abandoned your post,
Leaving the president vulnerable.
You must admit such behavior is suspicious.
You son of a bitch! You're the one who planned all this!
With what evidence could you base such an outrageous accusation?
I am the National Security Advisor. It's my job to
prevent terrorist attacks, not cause them.
You liar!
Elena.
It's the two of you.
Feel so strongly about your innocence. Then you should have no problem turning yourselves in.
I'm gonna make him pay.
Looks like things just went from bad to worse.
Okay. Suppose I can read all this when I'm finished. Okay, so I'm going to stop now because it's like almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So I should be back on tomorrow, hopefully.